Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody today? How is everybody doing? How is everybody's Tuesday? Is it better than your Monday? Is it worse than your Wednesday? It's Tuesday. Hello, everybody. I hope everyone's having a good day. It's a day, and I'll be real, be honest, be totally honest with y'all. I really thought my toe was broken. It's not. I'm just being a big old baby. It's just like bruised on one side, and so I'm like, ah. It's not broken though. I'm a silly. I'm also already playing Final Fantasy 14. Like I'm not doing the whole thing where that I usually do, where I open the game after starting stream. I have already started playing, and that is because like 10 minutes before stream started, they're like, "Hey, we're doing a big ol' hunt train," and since like the weeklies have reset, there's like, you gotta get all your new currencies and whatnot. You know, you gotta get your mathematics and whatnot. And I'm like, well, I do want that. So I went ahead and logged in, and I'm already playing. I just wanted to do the whole starting stream thing. You know what I mean? Give people time to like log in, check in, hop in, all that whatnot. The starting soon like screen, I really feel like that whole like starting soon bit is really to allow people time to get in and to allow the stream time to like settle, you know? It's not trying to play the game for the first couple of minutes. It's just trying to like figure itself out. And I'm cool with that. I like that. It is a multifaceted, beneficial thing. But yeah, let me fix it for y'all. Let me stop the music and get like everything working properly. So bop bop bop. Hello. The music is off. Hold on. Sister master. It's at 20, I think, is what I usually keep it at. We'll do that. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so hello everybody. Just to remind peeps, the plan for today is to start off doing all the weeklies to the point that I am happy, and then leave the rest of it for next Monday. Like I usually do. And then afterwards, we will try to finish up the Mythos raids in Endwalker, and then we'll start Pandemonium. If we manage to get that finished today, which we might. I hope so. And that's the plan. That's what we're doing. So after I get done with this hunt train, assuming there's not another hunt train, because getting my mathematics is also part of my weeklies, we'll start on custom deliveries. And we'll just go down the list. Because I need my weekly deliveries for... I feel like this is too loud. Yeah, I need my weekly custom deliveries for the scripts, which I use to get the sand, which I will use for my Heavensbred relics. So everything is useful. And I'm trying to do everything. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking. Where are we going? Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Wow, that was awesome. That was some Foley art right there. Jesus. It also sprayed everywhere. What the fuck? Alright, off to instance 2. It's kind of warm. I probably should have put it in the fridge first. Yeah. Have you ever noticed that warm cola just doesn't taste right? And that for some reason, when you eat like artificially flavored cola things, like cola gummies or whatever, that's the flavor that they get? I wonder why that is. I wonder why coldness actually changes the way that cola tastes. And it's not just cola, but it's especially noticeable with cola, where it's like the fact that it's cold has not changed the way that the ingredients are put together. The taste shouldn't be that different, but it is. It's so different. And I don't understand that. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Like, I get why things being warm and cold when it comes to food makes sense. Because then they're like, you know, that's a chemical reaction that is changing the makeup of the thing. That doesn't happen with drinks, and yet they also change their flavor depending on their temperature. And I think that's odd. I think that's weird. I don't get it. I need someone to explain that phenomenon to me. I don't know. Oh, God, what was that from? Sword in the Stone? Phenomenon? It's just fun to do. Yeah, I think that was Sword in the Stone. Man, hunt trains are so good. I really cannot overstate just how, like, beneficial it is to do hunt trains. Who is messaging me and why? Oh, it's an S rank. In Elpis. Well, too bad I'm doing this already. I lost my train of thought. I don't remember what I was going to say. I was going to say something, I don't remember it. Oh well. Oh yeah, I cannot overstate just how good hunt trains are and why you should do them. I mean, to give you all of the like most important freaking currencies is ridiculous. It gives me poetics, it gives me heliometries, it gives me mathematics, it gives me nuts. And then it gives me materia bits for making materia, which I don't know, honestly, how useful that is. I still haven't gotten an answer on how one uses so much goddamn materia. But it's there. Yeah, so I gotta dump my poetics soon. Oy. I need to dump my poetics. I need my poetics. I cannot be losing poetics. They're important, damn it. Every poetic lost is a waste. And it's still so funny that it turned the information thing for the Mythos story turned it into a frickin' tombstone of poetics. Like, of course, that's how I view information. I collect so frickin' much of it. Hey, dawn of a new game. 10 points. Alright. I forgot to check my Lollip achievement score. See how that's going. I'm not going to check it right away now because new achievements do not get added that quickly. It's like every couple of hours or something. I don't know when the ad is, but I'll check it a little bit later. But I definitely want to check that, and I want to see how I'm doing. While I'm not well, that's not true. I am an achievement hunter, but I'm usually an achievement hunter that facilitates other things. It's like, oh, I want this achievement because working on this achievement will also, like, potentially get me this mount while I'm working towards it or something. And then, like, once I've got the mount, I'm already almost done with the achievement, so I might as well finish the achievement. Or vice versa, where it's like, oh, I got the achievement, but I still don't have that mount, and I want that mount, so I'm gonna keep going. Things of that nature. That's usually how I like to do things. I like double dipping my content. If I'm not double dipping a content in one way or another, then I don't usually care unless it's something that's really, really good. Like it's a really nice mount, or it's like a really cool achievement or something. Like it's a really cool piece of game that's already really fun, and then the achievement is the double dip. Then, you know, that's different. And yeah, same as yesterday, I'm a little sick. I don't know what's wrong with me. So I'm a little sniffly, a little snorkly. And we're just gonna have to like live with that. Trust me, you having to live through that is almost as bad as me living through it. So we'll live through it together, and also I'll lament it at the same time. It'll be fine! Anyway. Sorry. I gotta look away. Look away from the cat's eye. Oh god, he jumped. Man, thank goodness this isn't like a real boss. I would be so pissed if this was like in a dungeon or a raid where it's like, oh, I do an on-site death effect where if you look at me, you'll die. But also, I jump around at the last second, so you can't... So you gotta make sure you're looking away from the area I'm going to be and not from where I am. It's like, wow, that's rude. You're such an asshole. It's a mean-ass mechanic. Thank goodness you're just an S rank and you're not like a real-ass boss. And I wonder if that's like on purpose. I wonder if that's how they like sneak those mechanics into a game, where it's like, oh, well, we thought of this mechanic and it's really dickish and asshole-ish and like kind of rude and mean, but so we can't put this into like a dungeon boss or something, but we already made the mechanic, so what do you want to do with it? Let's make it like some open world bullshit that nobody cares about and people will do and it'll be fine. Or it could be to like test things out. Like for instance here with Sally the Sweeper, we got her first, and then we got some of the future like bosses and raids and whatnot. Well, that will like plan their attacks. I think maybe it was in reverse, and she's just like continuing that or something. I don't know. I don't know how they do things. I'm just thinking poorly. Alright, last boss. Everyone's doing thank you for trains. I also will do a thank you for train. Man, the fact that the mounts all have their own music really makes mount hunting feel so much more worth it. It's so good. Although I wish that I kind of wish that the mount that we got from doing the Endwalker Hildebrand content, the spaceship, played Hildebrand's theme. I would have liked that. Like that. instead of playing what it does play, which sounds kind of generic, but it's not the generic flying music, so I don't know what the heck it is. But it's not right. Alright, everyone is leaving party. I also will leave party and head back to Diabolos so I can work on my stuffs. Huzzah! I'm die solving this party. Alright, timer. Starting with custom deliveries. And then if we get another hunt train, we'll do another hunt train. Because I gotta finish making up my, my mathematics for the week. Also, I gotta dump my poetics. Let's dump the poetics first, so I don't forget to do that. And then we'll do custom deliveries. I went down the wrong pipe. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, God. That was weird. Ugh. No. Why is everything going wrong? Stop. Splendors, special arms. Give me Umbrite, because I need 360, 480. How many freaking Umbrites do I need? 780. God damn it. Wasn't even close. So I need 480 Umbrites. And I need 720. Brain, 780! Brain! Brain, work correctly, please, for once in your life. 780 Umbrites, and I have 84. God, it's such a long way to go still. Ugh. And then I need 780 crystal sand, which I'm going to work towards with the custom deliveries, which... Who's giving me bonus stuff today? Zloey is giving me bonus stuff today. Just Zloey? Oh. And it's crafting, not gathering, which is what I'm doing. Oh. I mean, I can level my crafters and do that instead. It's just... I've already got some... Oh no, I've got some crafting as well, so I could do that as well. Okay, no, that's fine. That works out. That's fine. It works out the same way. So yeah, we'll do that. What crafter am I leveling though? I haven't like even started leveling my crafters, really, other than Goldsmith, which I did for the crafter crowd. So I guess we'll just start at the top and work on carpenter. Carpenter. So, carpenter... orphanage donation, crafting method. I need to buy orphanage donation components from the shop. Okay. So, 2, Dravania... Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, goodness. Alright, orphanage donation component crates from the shop. I need 4 per, and I'm making 6, so 4 times 6 is 20. No, 4. 24, yeah. 6, 12. 12 times 2 is 24. So I need 24 orphanage components. Orphanage donation components, 24. Alright, and we synthesize. I know I can macro this. I don't want to. I like the actual like building of the things. It's very immersive. I think it's cool and fun. I don't care what anyone says. And I also always do quality over progress because if it's not high quality, I don't want it. There, easy peasy. I really don't even need to waste the action for the increased touch power. It seems pretty easy. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Excellent, excellent. Next. Ooh. And again. Reflect. Waste not. Basic touch. Base standard touch. Fire God's Blessing. Careful synthesis. Careful synthesis. Here we go. One more. Reflect. Base not. Dupe. 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 And Badoop. Yay. Alright, let's go turn that in. Easius McPeasius. And then we'll turn that into scripts, and we'll turn that into scripts, we'll turn the scripts into notes, we'll turn the notes into sand. Yay! Level 74. Yay! Customer is always right challenge. Skip. Alright, and it didn't look like anyone else, anyone else was giving bonus stuff, so I'll just go to Monago and it's fine. Is that another hunt train? No, someone else is adding me, and I'm not gonna look at it right now. Oh, wait, another ad. What? What? Oh, okay. That was no notification that food is ready, but I can't get up right now. Alright, so we turn that into scripts. We'll turn crafter scripts. Oh yeah, I do still need to buy all the master recipes and stuff too with when it comes to crafting. I haven't done that yet. That's too bad. That's too damn bad. This. How much does that turn into? Okay. So that might actually have, like, finished me off when it comes to that. So I'm gonna pop over to Paladin so I can actually turn that stuff in. I love the Master Papu squeaks. Oh, that's right. I have to equip the weapon. God damn it. Where the hell is it? I don't like that it automatically throws itself in here instead of back into my inventory where I can keep track of it. I can keep track of it here. Oh, it did. It did do that. Or I must have, like, remembered to take it out. Exchange items for crystal sand. Boop. Oh. 81. What? I'm confused. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I got it. I was there. That thing's hard to read. I don't, I'm just a little stupid. It's fine. There. So how much sand was that? So I'm up to 458 and I need 700 and blah, 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 blah. So still quite a bit to go. So now it doesn't matter. So I'll swap back to being a botanist. Level up botany. How to sneeze. Okay. That just turned my brain off. Brain! Were we gonna go do Minago? Let me think about that, actually, because we could just, like, be working on all these other guys as well. And I need to. I need to stop, like, doing just these two because they're easy and start, like, making my way up. I also need to unlock the new one, which, I really should do. But that's not conducive to leveling, which is what I wanted to use this for, so... Let's just do Kurenai. Work our way up the list. So we get that... Oh no, from harvesting. I want to get it from harvesting. Okay, it's down there. Ooh. Another train. Goblin. Well, we will prioritize that, I think. To Goblin! Ooh, it's hot in here. Goblin. Pacha. Wachun Panello. Looks like it leaves in 2 minutes. Yay! Despite my best efforts to be a waffling asshole, progress is happening. Oh yeah, wasn't I gonna use that for something? I'm gonna use that to upgrade this and... Oh yeah, when I got my the mathematics to buy these last two pieces of gear. That's right. I was just gonna immediately upgrade them. I remember. I was like, why the hell do I have that? It's because I needed to dump my nuts. Which I need to do again, actually, but I don't have time now. What else can I do with that? Oh, I actually still need a helm and arms and legs and feet. Actually, I'm missing a bunch in the main list. I thought I actually had the main list already figured out. But no, I don't. It's probably because they're so expensive. Alright, we're off. And then once I'm done gearing up Paladin, I'll start gearing up my other classes that have already reached 100, like my Astrologian, which is already a little geared, because I wanted him like at least geared enough to make the content trivial while I was doing it. Because the original goal, it was originally going to be like I'm doing Astrologian for Dawn Trail. But I learned very, very quickly that, you know, not being a melee character just makes it so that you don't feel like the main character. Like, I needed to be either a tank or a melee DPS in order to feel like the main character. Because otherwise you're not the one fighting the boss, you know what I mean? Someone else is fighting the boss for you. Next, to Kozabauka. Oh, I also need to check on my island sanctuary because I think the next week's things are ready to farm up. Which I won't do on stream, but I will set up the thing on stream, and then I'll do the farming off stream. Same as last week. Man, that was weird. It's weird to think that I've already been doing this for 3 weeks. That was weird. I said same as last week, and I'm like, wait a minute. Wasn't last week when I actually did the entire grind on stream? No, that was the first week. First week I did that. Wild. I can't wait for that to be a Vuja day of like, wait a minute, no, I've been doing this for a year. That'll be great. Looking forward to that. Where do you get that jumbo cactuar guy? I want him. He's cool. Out then in. Out in. How do you do your callouts? I just had that thought. I was like, technically, I should have said he's going to attack in then out, but instead I said we want to be out then in. And I wonder if that causes confusion if you're not paying attention to like who is giving the callouts. God, there's another blue quest. There's 2 blue quests in the zone. I didn't even notice. So many blue quests to do. Oh, God. If only frickin' Mythos and Pandemonium didn't take up all of my time. I really thought I was going to be done with them very, very quickly and then move straight on to doing the blue quest of Dawn Trail. Turns out, no. Turns out, no, they take time. Oop, out and then in. There's so many people that the ground thing didn't even bother to go off. There's the Ozma mount that I want. God, I want so much from this frickin' game. Like, I'm going to be so engaged in this game forever. Look at that blue chocobo. I wish you could do that on your own. Like, color your chocobo, but you need, like, free company people online to help you with that. I mean, I guess you probably could do it on your own, like, with enough time and effort, but, I don't care nearly enough about the coloring of my chocobo. Oh no, my sacks of nuts are full. No. How are my other currencies though? Okay, this has still got plenty. It's literally just my sacks of nuts are full. Oy. Oh, we're in instance 2. Gotta get in instance 1. Oh my god, that guy's got the Marlboro mount. He's a Blue Mage Master. That thing is really cool, but the effort to get it is way more than I'm willing to put in. I like Blue Mage, don't get me wrong. I enjoy Blue Mage a lot. I hyper-focused on Blue Mage for a good long time, and I'm going to be doing some Blue Mage today to get my allied seals. But, for God's sake, there's no way... There's no way I could do what is needed to be done to get that gosh darn mount. Like, nuh-uh. Not for a long time, anyway. Die, fool. And so the ecosystem was ravaged by the Warriors of Light. Alright, to instance 2. Instance 2. Man, there's like 100 people in the Sun Train. It's crazy. Oh. Oh, God. I swallowed and it, like, came spitting back up. That's embarrassing. What am I, like, 2? Sometimes accidents happen. Whoop, I bopped the mic. Speaking of accidents, that happens. Man, I'm out of it today, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I knew I was sick. I didn't think it was this bad. Woo! I'm so sorry. Today is an off day. But we keep calm and carry on. Like them posters what said when we fought the Nazis. Or when the British fought the Nazis, not us. when we fight the Nazis, we just blow them the fuck up and go home. It's like we're just like, fuck it. Fine, we'll enter your goddamn war. Screw it. Blow them up and go home. I kind of feel like we should go back to being that way as a global superpower, where it's like, we don't want to be involved in other people's business, and you don't want us involved in your business, because the moment we get into your business, we are going to fix the problem, and we are going to leave in the most heavy-handed, slapdash way possible. So it's like, oh, save us from the Nazis. Sure. Now we're done. Don't ask us for anything ever again. Because if you do, we're just gonna do that again. Now sell us your oil and buy our cotton. And fuck off. And our corn. Vote for me as president. I will go for non-intervention, common sense, non-censorship, because censorship is fucking stupid. It doesn't fucking work. And then a foreign policy of leave us the hell alone. Leave us the hell alone, and we'll leave you the hell alone. Well, I don't care. I think I am actually old enough to run for president now, which is a scary thought. Maybe I'll do it just for the lulz. See what happens. Hey, you know what? If Donald Trump can run for president just for the lulz and get elected, you know what? So can I. And then things might actually be okay for a little while. Because I'm just some Joe Schmo. Alright, to instance 2. Over there. Ooh, my tummy is rumbling. I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to go down and get some soup. Spinning that way. Alright, to instance 3. Soon as someone feels like teleporting us. Yes, thank you. Instance 3. Die, die. You hear that? You hear that? Weird rumbling? I don't know what that is. Hooey. Who's messaging me and why? What do you want? Oh, it's some random bullshit. Don't worry about that. Alright, to living memory. Finally almost done with this hunt train. How's my currencies? Oh, we're in instance 2. Gotta go to instance 1. Currencies. Oh, I need to spend my heliometries. Make some money. And I can still do more mathematics this week. A little bit more. But I won't do that on stream. I've done 2 hunt trains on stream is enough. That's enough for the week. If I do more hunt trains, I'll do it off stream, which I probably will because I want the poetics. But same thing as Eureka, really, where it's like doing it once on stream is enough. Ooh, that's far away. Alright, we fly. Ooh, my stomach just grumbled and I was like, oh, that hurts. I need to go get some food. I'm hungry. Look how pretty. I love it. Much more conducive to role-playing now as well. All they gotta do is get rid of the monsters. What's with that terminal? Oh, he's jumping over there, so I just gotta turn away. See, it's this music for the UFO. Which, I wish it was Hildebrand. Or something more alien-y. Like something more thematically fitting for the UFO, but, you know. Either one would have been good. Or some Final Fantasy VIII music. Where else is Papu seen other than Final Fantasy VIII? Because I only know him from Final Fantasy VIII. But I'm pretty sure he's in other games as well. I just don't know. I don't remember with my brain parts. That's a cool airship. How do you get that one? Is that a store mount airship, or is that like you get that from somewhere? Are those the same mount? And I'm just like, they're further away? Yeah, it is. For whatever reason, one of them seemed bigger than the other. Oh, someone tried to snipe that one. I was wondering why that one was already almost dead. Someone tried to snipe it. Oh, thank you for trains are going out. This is the last one. Thank you for train. Be polite. Be nice to people. Yay! Boodle-dee-doo-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Did it. Alright. Back to Gidania to go back to Diabolos, and then we spend our nets, we spend our heliometries, we see if we can spend our mathematics, and all that good stuff. No. This one. Oh, is there another hunt train going on? There is another hunt train going on. In Diabolos, of all places. Ha 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 ha. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I was wondering why there was a queue. No more hunt trains on stream today, I think. 2 is enough. To Tuliola to spend my nuts. All these quests I have to do. Oh my goodness. Alright, yeah, I've already got all these. It's just this stuff. So I've got all the glaze I need, so I'm just getting twine now. There we go. Spent. You can only afford one at a time. Alright, and then to Solution 9 to spend my heliometries on things to get money with, because why would I spend my heliometry on more gear? I'm pretty sure the things I've already been spending on still work, but we'll see. I'm not going to complain too much if that market has crashed. Because I've been selling these hydrophobic preservatives. No, that's still about right. It's not as good as it used to be. But I can still sell it for 8,000 and make buku. Which is what I've been doing. Alright, no. Mathematics. I'm getting accessories first. Yeah, I can buy... Actually, I could buy armor, which I probably should do. And I can immediately upgrade it. So, I've got the chest piece. I need the pants. Yeah, get the pants. The trousers offending. And then I will automatically upgrade it. Yay. And then I will equip it. Yay. And I will throw my materia into it. No. Not that materia. What materia can I put into this? I can put some tenacity and skill, speed, and determination. I don't think I have, like, any determination ones put in. What does determination do again? Oh, yeah, that's super important. Okay, so I think I'll just fill this one with determination. Fill it with determination. Alright, so I need 2 determination 12s. Where's that elevator? It blends in so well. There it is. Alright, which one of these is determination? There it is. Determination 12s. There we go. Go. Yay. Now my level 3 through 737. When I was 735 before? Question mark? Huzzah! And that's all my currencies dumped. Yay. Back to what I was doing before. Which was doing botanist in Irabania to go get the harpoons for Ocean Princess Lady. Shut up, it made sense. Oh, I also need to do my hunt bills for the week. Oh, man. So many things, you guys. So many things. I believe it's around here. Might be around there, actually. Here? Yeah, the harpoon heads. One and two. Three. There we go. That's 4. Probably not gonna get one from this one. That's fine. Doing that is better to do because you get GP faster than just like sitting around and doing nothing. Speaking of, though, I should eat something. Hopefully that gives me a little bit more GP and whatnot. Do I have any gathering food? I do have some stuffed artichoke left. That'll do. Ooh, this has extra slot, so I might actually get some from here. Ooh, nice. That's 5 and 6. Dunzo. Alright, and that was Harpoon Heads for Kurenai. And Kurenai is, here, I think? Trying to remember. It's been a while since I delivered to Kurenai. Not since I unlocked her, I think, in fact. Yeah. And she's got a script exchange right next to her, so actually that works out really nicely. Ooh, story happening. Yay, story. As anticipated, our guards were very pleased with the new harpoons. What I did not anticipate, however, was that our youths would also take a shine to them. They were quite fascinated by the foreign construction. And this is a sort of delight for you, Hisui? Placing one's trust in land dwellers, I cannot think of a greater folly. It will not do for the sentiment to spread. Who's saying that, and why? Oh. Lord Shikan and Lord Shusai besides. To what do I owe the honor? It has come to my attention that our citizens are being led astray, seduced first by outsider medicines and now by outsider weapons. I labor to comprehend how the princess could permit this. 'Tis bad enough that the guards have taken up these harpoons. Now our youths desire them too. Mark my words, this can end in naught but bloodshed. Lest we forget, both the Confederacy and the Kojin were dragged into Doma's bloody conflicts against the Empire. Should their leader, this Lord Hien, learn that our people are arming themselves in his insatiable thirst for war, he may well come banging on our gates to demand our participation. Surely you see the danger. With respect, my lord, may I remind you that this is not the palace. There are eyes and ears all around us. Foreign eyes and ears. I am, in fact, a foreign eye and ear. I would remind you also of the agreement that you and your fellow elders would watch how the citizens respond to Her Grace's plan. As impartial observers, your words can ill be described as impartial. That's also true. We have naught to gain by cowering inside our little bubble. Nay, by shutting out the rest of the world in the name of tradition, we but consign ourselves to a slow demise. You presume to lecture me, Hisui? Hisui? You know little and less of worldly matters, whose sole purpose is to attend Her Grace. May I remind you that she is the ruler, and you're just an elder. Like, yes, she does presume to lecture you. Sit the fuck down. For a moment, though, I thought the princess herself was addressing me. You have ever shared her looks, but it seems you have taken on her mannerisms as well. Oh yeah, because they swap places. Yes, it must be all the years of serving Her Grace. I have come to know her mind as though it were my own. Well, I suppose this is but a fleeting infatuation with the novel and new. Given time, oh, that's right, I forgot that she's like masquerading as her handmaiden, and that's not, technically not the princess, so his actions are actually more understandable. Okay. Given time, the people will remember the dangers that lurk without and come to their senses. Rabble, 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 rabble. Now there's a man you can love to hate. I take it he's the conservative-in-chief. You might say that, and yet, independent of his influence, many others harbor the self-same fear. The fear that by throwing open Suinosato's gates, we would be swallowed up in the maelstrom of foreign agenda. When a simple bloody harpoon can trigger such a fearful reaction, your people really have no stomach for conflict. Well, no one with any sense would, but this is just unhealthy. Indeed, 'tis an irrational fear, ingrained over generations, and perpetuated by willful ignorance. If we were to free ourselves from it, we must chance know the world above. Yay. Alright, oh, I get all of this. Okay. Yay, satisfaction up. Stalwart of Suinosato's emergence. Yay! Can I just give you the rest of these harpoons, though? You didn't, like, change it or anything, did you? Oh. Your Grace, if I may, there is a particular item that I would request of Master Kadash. But of course, Shosai. None among us is more familiar with our daily lives than you. What is it that ails them? As your Grace knows, we dwell at the bottom of the sea by virtue of the Kojin's enchantments. Yet though we have air to breathe and live, our home has ever been a bitterly cold place. Due to our closed environment, we cannot avail ourselves of the benefits of fire, and so we have had to endure, covering ourselves in such garments as we possess. While this may suffice for the young and healthy, the old and infirm struggle to simply survive. Indeed, the cold has ever been a trial for us. Yet I have heard of a place above far colder still. A land of endless winter where ice falls instead of rain. There a great nation thrives, and its people must have effective ways of coping in that frozen clime, such as garbs of transcendent worth. Oh, that's got to be Kurthis, I reckon. I've never been that far out of Uldar, at least not till now, but you've certainly done there right. Oh yeah. They love me there. A more dependable adventurer I have never known. I shall let you all return to your work, by your leave. Bow, and walk off screen. Permit me to echo Shosai's sentiment. Truly we are blessed to have a dependable ally such as you. I shall look forward to the fruits of your labors. So I can't turn in these harpoons? Oh, no. No! These harpoons are useless now! Boo! Fine. Where do I get these? In Kurthis. Okay. So 3 of those. Vials of thermal fluids. Ooh, an unspoiled lush of vegetation. I want that. I can sell that for money. Let's see if I can get there in time. Because it seems fairly far away. Very far away. I might actually miss out on it. Makes me sad. I was half joking when I said let's see if we can even get there in time, but now I'm like, I might actually not get there in time. Ah! Yeah, I didn't get there in time, and now a new one has popped up. God damn it. The first one is usually the better of the two. As evidenced by the first one being level 60 and this one only being level 55. Damn it. And now it's probably really far away again. At least now I definitely will get there. Whoop, there it is. Alright, oh, I've already gotten all these before, and none of them seem particularly good. Whatever, I'll just grab these and probably sell them for nothing. I know the tea leaves sell for like 1,000. So I'll maybe get a couple of those too. Because you use those for things. Alright, back to getting the thermal fluid. I need 3 of them. They're around here somewhere. Thermal fluid? Thermal fluid. Alright, 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2, and then this one will be 3. And 3. Yay! Alright. Back to... there. Yay! Where is she? I always get so turned around in here. There it is. Yay. Alright, and then script exchange. These gather scripts. What did that just say? Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, did it just say that I had like 1,000 blue gather scripts? I sure as hell don't. Like, no. I just misread it. I just misunderstood. Alright, yay, that's that done. Next is my adventurous squadron. I need to go check in on. Where's the achievements for the Adventurous Squadron so I can know how close I am to getting that done? Ah, here it is. So I need to send them on, like, 60 more squadron missions and about 25 more command missions, which I'm not doing right now. I'm doing the squadron missions right now, so I'm nowhere even close to done with the squadron missions. Just keep sending them out on these baby missions. Oh, I don't have enough seals. Oh, shit. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, sure. I was holding on to that because it was 725, but you know what? If I'm really only caring about mathematics right now, then who cares? There. Alright, with that done, next is the Doman Enclave. Alright, to the Doman Enclave. Bam. Next is the Masked Carnival. Blue Mage time. Alright, Blue Mage. Let's find us a healer. Nope. Nope. Yes. True Aetheric Mimicry. Let me give a bow. And then hop over there. So the reason why I do that is because when you Aetheric Mimicry a healer, all of your healing potency spells are increased by a ton. Like, for example, my Palm Cure. Instead of having a healing potency of 100, it is a healing potency of 500. There are some spells that also do that for tank and DPS, so there are some that do like, oh, instead of doing 1,000 potency, it does 5,000 potency. For if you're doing like a DPS thing. Or for a tank, it's like, instead of shielding you for... here, this one has... oh, no, that's also for healer. That's right, because Gobskin is basically a barrier. There's... But yeah, there's one where it's like, oh, Aetheric Tank, instead of reducing the amount of damage you take by 40%, it's 70% or 60% or something like that. And it's like, eh. But the healing potency is just so much more useful when it comes to the Masked Carnival that that's always the one you use. Alright, so this one is just Mastery of Lightning, which is... use one or more lightning aspected spells, and then others aren't used. So I only use lightning aspect spells for this one. Alright, so let's... lightning aspect. What have I got for lightning aspect? What do I even currently use for lightning aspect? I just use Shock Strike right now. but I can use others. This is 180, this is 220 in a straight line for the first enemy, and then half for the others. That's not good. This is 180 for the first and half for the others, so that Glower would be better. It looks like they all kind of do that, except for Reflux. Reflex... How's it cast and recast? So I guess I would replace Sonic Boom with Reflux. Where's my Sonic Boom? There it is. Replace Sonic Boom with Reflux. And we'll replace Rose of Destruction with Glower, I guess. Yeah. And then that should be fine. And then that's unaspected, and that it's unaspected, so I can still use them. That's how I'll really win. There. And now for the second act, where I do basically that again. Get paralysis as it did. No. No. Yay! Weekly target B complete. Yay! Mastery of Lightning. Alright, and then let's reset that back to the way that it should be. Remove, remove. And let's find... Sonic Boom. Put that back over there. Rose of Destruction. Put that back over there. Nice. Next is this one, which I just need to actually do, and it is this guy. Nobody nodes. I think this guy was immune to the mortal flames, and that's what tripped me up last time I tried to do this. I don't remember. No, he gets hit with mortal flames. Okay, no, my strategy works. Oh yeah, this guy needs to go to sleep. That's right, I remember now. Because he does that. That's what trips me up. I always forget. Okay. This one always trips me up because I always forget that that's what I need to do. I need to put him to sleep basically immediately. Because he spawns in with a buff that just like insta-kills you if you don't put him to sleep. It eventually goes away, but you gotta put him to sleep. There he is. Go to sleep. Alright, I think the buff is gone now. Kill him like normal. Alright, and now he can just die now. Yay! Alright, let's see how doable the gold one is. Because usually it's not. Alright, gold one is Ain't Got Time to Bleed, 10 Ways to Die, and Mastery of Fire. So 10 Ways to Die is use between 2 and 10 unique spells, 0 HP restored, and use only fire magic. Ooh, I have no idea how doable that is. Interesting. Alright. So never heal. Deal between 2 and 10 fire spells. Let's see what I can do about that. Let's see how doable that is. So Blue Mage. Change to fire. Use between 2 and 10 unique spells, period. So I cannot use Palm Cure. I can still use Bristle, Breath of Magic, and Metro Magic. So that's 3. Mortal Flame would be 4. And then 5 and 6 would be this stuff. So this, get rid of these 2 again. Although this is unaspected, so I should actually keep that one and get rid of Sea Shanty instead. This is physical, so that won't work. So Sonic Boom and Sea Shanty, and replace that one with which of these does the most damage? 200, 220, 300, but as a cooldown, 200, but it's fast. So Fire Ignon for there, and then Flamethrower, I guess, or Bomb Toss. We'll do Flamethrower. Alright, so let's count them. Bristle, Breath of Magic, Metro Magic, Mortal Flame, Agnon, Flamethrower. 6. Then Rose of Destruction is 7. And that should be it. Those should be the only spells I cast. That's 7, so that's between 2 and 10. I just have to make sure I don't heal by accident through, like, muscle memory. And, like, pay really close attention to my health. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's 8. That should be fine. Yay! Did it! Hell yeah! Man, 2 weeks in a row where I was actually able to do all 3. I'm proud of myself. Alright, let's get rid of these and get back my spells. So, get back my sea shanty. And get back my sonic boom. Alright, sweet! And that's my allied seals. I forget, was there anything here that I wanted to buy anymore? I don't think so. I think I got everything I wanted. Yeah, the rest of this is just material. Yeah. More things might be available when I finally finish the Blue Mage story, which I haven't done yet. I could do, Like, I could do it right now. I'm just not. Because it's hard, and I don't want to. I could go ahead and get this Blue Mage Framers Kit just so I never have to think about it again. Sure. Got it. Alright, and that's my Blue Mage done for the week. Next, go check on my retainers. Yeah, go check out my retainers. And then I gotta finish my book, which I didn't do. I know. Finish book, turn it in, get new book, do that book as much as I can stomach. Oh, it's almost time to do Borehide as well. That'll be fun. Sell this crap that I got. I'm pretty sure it sells for nothing. Yeah, it sells for nothing. Alright, just delete that. That's that done. Next is book, like I just said. I literally just said it. Let's do those raids as healer. Why not? Maybe we'll get faster queues. So I need to do... What did it say? I need to do Heaven's Word... Heaven's Word and Shadowbringers. I actually have never done Shadowbringers as the Shadowbringers raids as healer, so that'll be interesting. These I'm pretty sure I have. Oh yeah, less than 5 minutes instead of like 15 minutes like it was yesterday. Queuing as healer is much faster. And my gear is not terrible as a healer. I mean, it's not as good as my tank, obviously, but it's only like 20 eye level off. That's not bad. He is almost exclusively in heliometry gear, though. Like he's got 2 pieces of mathematics gear, which is not good enough, and they're not even upgraded. All right. But yeah, of the healers, I definitely like Astrologian the most, for 2 reasons, right? For Astrologian, it feels like you're doing things. That's a major problem that I have with Scholar and White Mage, where it feels like with White Mage you're waiting for the burst, and then you do the burst, and all the other times you're just like doing little plithy heals, and it doesn't feel like you're doing much until you're doing the burst. And with Scholar, you put on the shields and then you're just refreshing the shields, and that's pretty much all you're really doing, because your pet does the real healing. You're just throwing on shields, so it doesn't feel like you're doing as much. Astrologian and Sage, you really feel like you're doing things. You're hitting buttons as fast as you can. You're watching the health bars shrink and go up. You can actually see what you're doing when it comes to healing potency. Like, it feels good that way. And then Astrologian specifically I like because it's heal over time, and heal over time has always been my favorite kind of healer. I like regen healing. That's always been my favorite thing, and it comes from the older Final Fantasy games. In older Final Fantasy games, my favorite way to keep health up and keep things going is regen. Activating regen as a spell has always been my favorite thing in Final Fantasy games. It just always has. Like, even when it's not as strong and it's like, oh, I'm only healing for like, if I got 5,000 HP and I'm only healing for like 250 every couple of ticks, as long as it lasts a long time, that's still way preferable to casting Cure when you need Cure. I just like that more. The only times that I really don't like regen is when it doesn't last nearly long enough. And so that's always kind of been my problem. But with Astrologian, instead of while it doesn't like last very long, instead you throw on a whole bunch. You're throwing on like 3 or 4 regens at a time. And you're just like constantly refreshing them because you're casting new ones. And so that's fine. That works. What I don't like is in Astrologian, they kind of hit a peak at a certain point, and now there's frickin' neutral sect, which turns all your stuff into barriers. It's like, great, I just turned myself into a scholar. I don't want that. I don't want to be a scholar. I want to be an Astrologian. I want to do heal over time. Give me heal over time stuff. Instead of this creating a barrier, turning all my spells into barriers, what it should do is turn my regens into overhealing. That would be better. I would love that, where it's like, oh, activate this spell, and now when you cast your regens, if they're at full health, they'll continue to get more health as shields, as overhealing. That would be good, but that's not what this does. This just makes it so that it turns my basic bitch AoE healing into, instead of healing health, creating a barrier. And I don't like that. That is my personal preference and my personal feelings on the matter. But I also do like that Astrologian is also one of the only healers that doesn't do any damage, and instead all of it is in buffs. Like, all of my potency is not in dealing my own damage, but in buffing other people, so that they do more damage, and that's where my contribution as a healer for when it comes to DPS comes in. I make you do more DPS so that you cover for me. And I like that. I think that's a good way of healer DPS contribution. And I also feel like that really only works because there are other healers that deal DPS contribution. So I'm not against all the other healers dealing damage as well as healing. I like that. I like when healers also deal damage. I think that's cool. But the fact that this is slightly different in that it deals that DPS contribution in buffs, I think is really cool, is really nice. It's sort of an added layer on top of the cake. You can't have just icing and no cake, but this is the cake that has icing. Therefore, it's better in my eyes. That's how that analogy works, where it's like, oh, if this was the only way that healers did it, then it wouldn't be as cool. But because it's not, and because this is the one that does it, that's what makes it cool. Alright, can we go to the Void Ark, please? Let's go. Come on, less DPS. Wake up. Thank you. Yay! Now, the only problem is that all of my other healers have res on my bar over here, which is on my mouse buttons. So that's it's a lot easier to res people on the fly. This is the only class where it's like there's just too many goddamn buttons. And so I have to have my resing over here instead, which means I have to mouse click on it. Which is a pain. Ooh, someone here is new. Ooh, you love to see it. Let's see. Oh, and we're actually double astrologianed up. That can potentially have problems. Astrologian is an amazing off healer. But instead we've got two off healers as healers. Thankfully, this is raid and there's lots of other healers. We got Wise Mage, we got Sage, we got Scholar. So if push comes to shove, they can pick up the slack. It's just that, you know, we won't see it. Give this to them. Da, 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 da. What group are we in? We're in Group C. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no, we had someone DC. Oh no, I hope they come back. What I would also like for this class specifically is for Astrologian to have more DOT. Like I like that their major thing is buffs when it comes to their potency, but if we're gonna have potency, give us a stronger DOT. Our DOT is pathetic. Maybe that would be making it too close to like a Resto Druid in WoW, but I don't care. That's why I like HOT, DOT type things. In fact, I would almost like the next class they put into this game to just be DOT and HOT, and have it be sort of like healer DPS almost. Like a vampire, maybe? Some sort of vampire class? I think that would be cool. That's kind of what Sage is, if you really think about it. If you really, like, think about what Sage does, it's basically just a vampire with extra steps. They're stealing HP from the enemy and giving it to allies. That's literally what they're doing. Right now, my Sage is dressed up as like Azem, like being like, this is what Azem would be. But I would like to give them like a vampire outfit. I think that would be cool. And I think the Scholar Nut outfit in Tuliolol kind of looks a little vampire-y. Void Arc is cool. The aesthetic is just nice. The bosses are a little unimpressive, in my opinion, but the aesthetic is just really cool. And the lore is awesome. The lore is so cool. Someday we will get Cray to actually do this freaking raid. Someday. He's always waiting for everyone. He's always waiting for both me and Jackie to both be on at the same time and him want to play. It's like there's so many things that have to contribute to him actually doing this goddamn raid that it just never happens. But someday! Oh, we gotta hide behind the thing. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, well, he's dead. That healer didn't know to move. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Whee! Help! Help! There we go. Actually, that really doesn't hurt. I vastly overestimated how much damage being eaten does. Like, if I'm a healer and that barely did anything, then you know that just barely does anything. Did we even loot the first boss? I must have just like glazed over, like greeting for everything. La gasp! Anyway. Plot twist. No one's taking any damage. Zoom. Look at that guy. What a creepazoid. Are we waiting on someone? Oh, yeah. Someone was just really far behind. This boss really is just an astrologian's dream because it's all DOT. And so you're just like, I counter your DOT with my HOT. Take that, criminal scum. I love that. I love that part of the song. Hey look, it's that guy every fucking day. Twitch, I swear to God, why do I have to deal with that guy every day? Oh, I went the wrong way. Go this way. Oh, actually, this looks kind of cool. Oh, never mind. The back is all dumb. If this was like a full round, then I would like it more. But it's got like this split in the back. Is a McBeezy lemon McSqueezy. Wow, look at her HP going down, all like nice and orderly. Just melting. When did we use our LB? I wasn't paying any attention. Yay! Boodly doodly 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 doo. Calm the other astrologian. I don't need any of this stuff. But I'll greed this stuff. What does this look like? So this is what I actually think the striking one should be like, because it has the thing in the back. I think that would be cool. Whatever, doesn't matter. Oh, before I forget. What was here that is... Oh, it was the helmet that I got rid of. Yay, player comms! I need those comms. Alright. We still need to do the Shadowbringers one. Yeah. Either that or go through a deep dungeon, which I could do, but that would take a while. Those are fairly slow. Then again, the Alliance raid, the Shadowbringer Alliance raids are pretty hard as well, so I might actually just do a deep dungeon instead. Yeah, let's do that. Do a deep dungeon. It'll be faster than doing a frickin'... this goes Machinist. Then it'll be ultra fast. Man, I need to do more variant dungeons so I can get my my new Machinist outfit. Alright, we just very quickly do this deep dungeon. So yeah, like I've explained before, but deep dungeons, you start off at level 1, and, well, you don't always start off at level 1, but deep dungeons are, you start off at the minimum level of that content, and then you level up, and you unlock treasure coffins and whatever to, like, give yourself temporary buffs and whatnot. You level up through the dungeon. At the very end, at every 10th floor, you fight a boss, and then you make, like, permanent progress. So, like, you've got the Aetherpool Armor, which is your, like, roguelike, slowly getting stronger mechanic over multiple runs. And so that's why this is, like, super easy and trivial for me, because I've got really high Aetherpool already. And it maxes out at 99. And then you can actually turn this Aetherpool stuff into eventually permanently getting this stuff, like, outside. So I could get this, like, red gun outside in the real world as, like, a transmog, as a glamour, if I wanted to. And then there's also mounts and pets and whatnot that you can get as well. And when you're done with the 10 floors, you fight the boss, you come out, you get Poetics, because everything gives you Poetics. If it's current content, like the new Deep Dungeon that's going to be coming out, you'll get the new Tomestones as well. And then you get experience. Like, this is a legitimate way to level characters. Some argue that this is one of the best ways to get from 1 to 50, is doing the Deep Dungeon. Personally, I like doing the dungeon spam with your Adventure Squadron more, but that is a personal opinion. I don't actually know which one is better. This one is probably faster if you have friends. Like, if you're doing this in a group of 4 people, because you can go, this is dynamically based, so you could come in with 1 person, you can come in solo, you can do it with 2 people, do it with 3 people, or do it with 4 people. And if you do it with 4 people, it's generally incredibly fast. Like, it's ridiculously quick. And so if you're doing it that way, then leveling this way is almost certainly better. But if you're on your own, I would argue doing your Adventure Squadrons is faster. Because this isn't that fast. And yeah, there's been a couple deep dungeons, and they've all had different themes. They've all had like different tweakings about them that make them slightly different wards and all that good stuff. And they've been varying levels of success. this first one, Palace of the Dead, is probably considered the best one. Like, they sort of peaked immediately. Heaven on High, you could argue, is better. It's certainly more interesting. Then Eureka Orthos was really hard. Really, really hard. I've only been in there once, and it's, like, ridiculous. I died on the first floor. Like, it's super hard. And then they were like, okay, this one's too hard. The new one that's going to come out, they've said that they've learned about not making it too hard, and they really want to make sure that it's for everyone. So they've got your super boss, which is for the hardcore players, and then the actual deep dungeon itself will be easier. So people like me, who don't want to do frickin' ultimates and whatever, can actually still come in and do the content. It's one of those, hopefully everybody wins. And it's not trying to make the content. It's a different case of philosophy when it comes to the problem with WoW. The problem with WoW was that they tried to make all content for everyone all the time, and you can't do that. That just makes everything generic and feel bad. Like, that just makes it so that nobody's happy. What they're doing is different in that it's segmenting the content and then making each one of those segments for different people, and then making it so that each segment is optional. Like, if you're a hardcore player and you don't want to do this piss-easy content, you do it once to unlock the boss, and then you just do the super boss, and then you're only doing the super boss, which is the hardcore content, which is the only thing you wanted to do in the first place. And then if you're the reverse and you don't want to do the hardcore content and you just want to do the deep dungeon, then you can still just do the deep dungeon and get yourself really, really powerful through the roguelike of doing just the deep dungeon. And you can still get all the stuff. Like, there's some unique rewards from doing the ultimate, but that's always the case. And that's fine. You can still just do this content and not do the super boss. And so by segmenting it out, they're hoping that, so each player that wants to do a certain kind of difficulty content is doing their difficulty content. And I'm hoping it works. I hope that's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I think it'll work, but you gotta wait and see, you know what I mean? It's not out yet, can't judge it. It's a neat idea. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. To all of my children, who passes judgment. The soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walk before, to those lead after. Go ahead and pop this one. Surely those who walk after. I also like going into the deep dungeons because you get that nice dopamine hit of leveling up once you're done leveling up. But I don't have that problem yet. I still have lots of characters I need to level up. Not characters, classes, whatever. I have lots of jobs still that need levels. And I could just spam them out. I could do a hardcore leveling like push and like really, really, really level up in like it takes like maybe 2 hours per level if you just like really hardcore gun it. I just don't want to do that. It's boring as hell. It's a little soul-rending. I'd rather it take a long time and me have fun than do it really, really quickly and get it over with and hate myself. Sure. Normally you would want to clear the entire floor and like make sure you get every little thing, but I've got so much like power thanks to my Aether pools, I really don't need to do that. Not for the first 10 floors, which is all I'm doing. If I was going really hard into this, if I was like trying to do like a Necromancer run, which I should try to do again at some point. If I was doing that, then I would want to level up as much as I can, as quickly as I can, so I can get access to all of my abilities as soon as possible, so mimics aren't a problem. But I'm not concerned with that right now. Someday I'll get the Necromancer title. It's not a priority. I'll do it eventually. Right now, I'm more of the mindset of, as I'm going along, if I get potsherds, I'm turning them into these sustaining potions, and I'm not trying to, like, do anything super amazing yet. I'm not concerned with it. I believe the guide that I saw once said that I need about 200 sustaining potions to, like, really have confidence in doing a Necromancer run. And so until I have that, I'm not worried about it. It's a very far off thing. Like, I'm gonna go after Necromancer after I get all the frickin' relics, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very far off dream. It's not happening anytime soon. And I'd like to, if possible, do it with someone. I know that Necromancer title is something you have to do solo on your own, but I think it would be more fun to try to do it as part of a group effort. Where it's like, okay, the bunch of us are trying to get to floor 100 first, and then we will, like, do it on twos, and then we'll try to do it solo. Like, you know, I want to get to floor 200 with someone, and then I want to do it, try to get up there alongside them. Because I think that would be more entertaining, and I think it would be more fun to have someone that I'm working with to get to, like, move towards that goal. Where it's like, oh, you got to floor 180? I got to floor 184. Let's, like, you know, combine our thoughts and our knowledge and you know, talk our way through certain situations and cheer each other on and be there for each other and pat each other on the back on how far we got and blah, 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 camaraderie, friendship, blah, blah. Know what I mean, know what I mean, know what I mean, know what I mean? I think that would just be better. Especially mentally when you're like, oh man, I made it to floor 181 and I died. Like, that's miserable. I never want to come in here again. But if you're with a friend and the friend is like, oh my god, you got to floor 181, I'm there for you, buddy. Pat you on the back. You did such a good job and you'll do even better next time. It makes you want to try again sooner. And then as for what class to, like, do this on, if I was doing a Necromancer run, quite honestly, I like all of them. I think Machinist is supposed to be the easiest one to, like, do, because it's a DPS that has a lot of, like, fun ways to, like, deal with certain situations, and, like, kiting and whatnot is more feasible. But I don't think it really matters. I might do it as a Paladin because I'm more used to being a Paladin. Ugh. Or even do it as a healer, because then I'd be able to heal myself. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it super matters to me personally. Ooh, that scared the hell out of me. How dare you put a fucking explosive right on top of the accursed horde? That scared the fuck out of me. I hit my sustaining potion on instinct. But I had leveled up, so it was a waste. But God, that scared me. Why'd you do that to me? Such an asshole. What a dick. Here. Why am I even trying to save these? Whew. Scared the life out of me. Alright, so when you're doing this as a tank or a healer, you don't really have to do this, but when you're doing it as a DPS, you really want to turn into a succubus and give the enemy boss some vuln stacks so that it's not quite so painful trying to kill this damn thing. Because as you saw, he got me to half health almost frickin' immediately. And at least now, I might survive just like by doing this. I forgot to use my my Aether bullshits. That was a flaw in this. I should have done my strength and my steals, but I didn't. I forgot. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, that was my Wondrous Tales done. Huzzah! And I got some poetics. Yay. Oh god, my inventory's full. Why is my inventory full? Oh, because of all the gear I got from the frickin' Ark. That's why. I can't wear that. It is cool, though. I might sell that, see if it's worth anything. Alright, let's deal with this full inventory first. Then we'll turn in my book, get a new book, because I think I can get a new book, and then we'll work on that book. until I can't stand it anymore. And then we'll work on our island sanctuary. And I think that's... Oh, and I need to do my hunts. And then after that, Mythos. What a full day we have. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yay. I want to go put this Moonfire Vest into my, into my, glamour chest. Ooh, that sells for a lot, actually. I'll just sell it for 100, though. Does this sell as well, also? Oh, it sure does. I'm gonna sell both of them, then. Screw it, I don't want it that much. No, not for that much. There. Hell yeah, dude. Making money. Alright, what am I swapping to? I'm swapping to Gunbreaker now. Leveling Gunbreaker. To Dravania. To turn in my book. And I also need to do my elephant dailies. Oh, fuck. There's so much to fucking do. Frickin' weeklies. Why you gotta take so much time? Why you gotta take all week to do weeklies? Why am I trying to do them all in one day? like a moron. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. That's no good. Reshuffle. That's better, but it's not good still. Whatever. I don't have any more rerolls and I don't want to try. No lines for me. Nope, no lines. Give me Poetics. Receive new journal. Ba-bam. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are all easy to do. Let's see. Alexander the Creator. That's easy enough. That's easy too. That's easy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't want to do the Great Hunt Extreme. I don't even know if I can do Rival Wings. I feel like that the queue to get into that is like a billion years long. These might be like doable, but I've already done that for the mount, so I don't want to do it again. And I haven't unlocked that yet, or that. Which, I mean, maybe sometime this week I will. Not likely. But maybe. You never know. So, yeah, I don't think I'll work on this book today. I think I'll do that. I think I'll do a lot of this off stream. In fact, I think I'll do the whole damn thing off stream if I can. Because, like, this stuff is just super quick and easy. This stuff is super quick and easy. It's just the ones that are a pain in the ass that are, like, completely removed any, like, want to do this at all. I can't do the whole thing quick and easy. So screw it. Since I'm already Gunbreaker, let's go do my elephant dailies. Ilsabard. And then after my elephant dailies, we set up my sanctuary, which won't take very long at all, because I'm not going to do the grind on stream. I'm just setting it up. And then I'm going to take a small break just to get up, walk around, go to the bathroom, get some soup, because I'm hungry as hell, man. Eat some soup, and then when I come back, we'll go and we'll finish off Mythos. So that's the plan. Ooh, this is a new one. What do I have to do with this one? Whee! I can fly. I have to throw yellow glowals at these locations. Okay. And then what's this one? Oh, that's a delivery thing. Let's go over here and finish this one. Oh, come on. Can't do drive-bys? Fine, whatever. Oh, the whole point of these freaking hippo cards was to be fast. Deliver. And then go up there and deliver, and then go over there and throw an antidote on the thing. My sword isn't connected to my back when we do this. That's weird. Alright, where's the thing I have to throw an antidote on? There it is. Throw antidote on seed. Yay. Pick up seed. There we go. And then deliver scraps. There you go. Alright, turn into questies. Yay! And I got me some more poetics. Yay! Which I need to dump. Oh my god, I did not realize that I'd filled up my poetics quite that fast. Okay, oh. I'm glad I noticed that. Alright. Dump the poetics. Do you like my squall outfit for my gunbreaker? I even have the sword, the Lionheart sword. It's even got, the Lion Dude keychain. I'm super happy about it. It's thematic as all heck. I would like Cypher's outfit, though. I think that would be cool. It'd be even cooler if I could, like, have it and then color it black. Alright, to my island sanctuary. Travel to my island. Alright, so yeah, this season has just started. I've already got all the things for it. Yay. Next week needs to be set up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3. Sweet. Now let's look at our felicitous favors. We need for next week sauerkraut, owlfish pie, and silver cuffs. So none of these are connected in any way, it looks like. And the bonus is the fish pie. So we'll start with the start with the cuffs, I think. One, two, three. He needs 8. Ugh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then sauerkraut. 1, 2. How many of that do I need? I also need 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then finally the fish pie. Which I don't think I'm gonna have enough time for, actually. This might require me to be a little smart. Crap, I'm not good at that. I'm not good at being smart. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I need to find a way to double up. So the way I do that is by having them somehow match. These things don't match, right? Let me just make sure. These don't provide bonus. No, they don't. So I need to somehow double these up in bonuses. So preserved food. So I need to do. Are these both marine merchandise? Let me check. These are, yeah. So that's what I'll do. I'll do salt cod into sauerkraut. No. I'll do... Because that's 6 hours. Oh, but that's the only thing that has double up on things. Damn. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll do cornflakes into sauerkraut, into cod, into pie, into sauerkraut. And that literally almost does it for both of them on its own, except for pie. So I need to do this in reverse for the next day. So I need to do... clams, pie, cod, sauerkraut? How does that do? Oh, that's not enough! I would need another day, which means I need to double up on the I've almost got it. I've almost figured it out. Let me just like register this as a preset so I don't forget it. What I need to do is I need to double up on the silver cuffs to free up room, because taking 3 days to make this damn thing is not good. So, silver cuffs. Is accessories and metalworks. So what is fast with metalworks? That into this. And then accessories. Into this, into that, like that. Yeah, then it'll only take 2 days. Copy, plate, paste. And then select this preset. And then that preset again. Like that. Yes, yes, yes. Did it! Oh, I'm so smart. Ah, that felt good. Yay, I did it. And I'm not even missing that much. I'll be able to make that up real quick off stream, obviously. Yay! Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Figured it out because I'm a smart person who does smart things sometimes. All right, and that's that setup. That setup's and ready to go. Heck yeah, man! Heck yeah. So let's review what I need to do. Another weekly for my crystal sand. Umbrite is still way off because I need 700 of it, and I've only got 100 of it. So next week might do me on the crystal sand, but the poetic grind is forever. That's going as it should. How am I feeling for these chests? So I'll get 7 more, so that'll be 35. 35 this week. Next week will be 42. Week after that will be 49. And I'm fine with calling it at 49 when it comes to the Sanctuary chests. 49 is almost 50. That's good enough for me. So 3 more weeks, including this week, of doing that, and then the Felicitous Favors can go towards getting the mount. Oh, I still need to do my hunts for this week. Hunts for this week is for Allied Seals and Centurio Seals, as well as some extra nuts. Those are going towards just getting my Aetheryte tickets right now. There are other grinds I could use them for, but right now it really is just I want to have just unlimited Aetheryte tickets, and I use them up too much. So let's go do that real quick. That should not take very long. So, last weekly chore. The last one. I'm doing my weekly hunts, not my daily hunts, just my weekly ones. I don't bother with the daily hunts that much anymore. I do the weekly hunts for each expansion, and then I'm going to take a break, go to the bathroom, get some soup. And then when I'm back, I will. Ooh, that was a weird frame rate like pop. Did y'all see that? I hope that hasn't like messed up the stream. But after that, we do Mythos, and we'll finally finish off Mythos. Ooh, I'm getting more of that frickin' lag. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? Stop. Stop whatever's making that happen. Jesus. Because it's frame rate problems, and I don't know if that's if that translates into the stream or not. I really hope it doesn't. So yeah, let's just pop back to Paladin so it's really, really quick. Alright. East Shroud. For Stinging Sophie. Ooh, those frame rate problems are still going. What's happening? Why is my computer, like, dying? Cease! I have so much other stuff I need to do today. I cannot have you dying on me today. Right, fly around looking for Stinging Sophie. Stinging Sophie, where are you at? Oh, there they are. Yay! Back to Shroud to spend my allied seals. Yeah. 50 Aetherite tickets. Sweet. Next, on to Kurthus. What is this message? What do you want? No, it's an S rank in Garlemald. No thanks. I'm busy. Been doing weeklies for 3 hours. But hey, doing all your weeklies in only 3 hours, that's actually not that bad. I'm actually quite happy with that. Alright. Oh, thank goodness it's not the Sea of Clouds again. Last time I had to find a hunt mark in the Sea of Clouds, I like gave up on stream. It was embarrassing because like I just could not find it. This is much more reasonable. Whew. Let's see, where is the dude? Where is he? Where's the dude? I wish I could do that on purpose. What I just did, I wish I could throat sing on purpose. It just kind of happens on accident every now and again. Like I can kind of trick my throat into doing it. Like I go, ooh, but I can't do it on purpose like with the other notes. I wish I could throat sing properly. It's always fun. Excuse me. Come on, dude. Where you at? This is mine. I don't care. Bum, 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 ba-na-na. Yay. Alright, moving on. Back to hunting for the dude. I just gotta grab those when I see them for achievements and whatnot. I have no idea whether that was an A rank or an S rank or what that was, but I killed it and it's mine. Where's the dude? The dude I need to kill. I have not seen him. Where's the dude? I cannot find him. Hiding home, riding home. Dangerous revenge after heaven's gates. Far from grace. This song is so nice. Oop, there he is. They're nothing more than scions and sinners. Yay. Alright, back to Kurthis to spend my Centurio seals on more Aetherite tickets. Because I think I'm out of things to spend them on for right now. That's not true. I'm sure there's stuff in Hingashi for me to spend them on, but I want my Aetherite tickets, damn it. Aetherite tickets. There. Alright, on to Gearbania. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything left to spend on Centurio tickets here. Because there were only 2 things to spend them on. As far as I know. But in Hingashi, there's a whole other thing, and I haven't done that yet. Alright. This lady pretty much only spawns in like one of two places, so that should be easy. I'm pretty sure she can only spawn either in the base or like down here. So if she's not, she can only be in one of those 2 places. I think those are the only places I've seen her. According to the wiki, I'm sure it's like, oh no, she can appear all over this map. It's like I've only seen her in those 2 spots. So it's like if she's not here in the Ananta village, then she's down south. Well, she's not here. So that means she's down south. Maybe this will be the time where she spawns somewhere that isn't here. In those 2 places, I mean. And I will look like a fool. A fuel. And it is looking like she's probably somewhere else this time. I am a fuel on stream. Oh well. Let's find her. Oh wait, is that her? Literally her. Okay, never mind. I'm not a fuel. Alright, on to Norvrant. Oh, I love the music here. Feels so nice. Man, I need to replay through Shadowbringers again. That's the thing I really like about New Game Plus. And the fact that I have characters to level still, it's so totally worth it to go redo the story in places where you enjoy the story. Hello. Anyway. But yeah, it's so totally worth it to like go back and do expansions and whatnot that you really enjoy. Because you level up. Like you don't get experience from the quests, but like going through the story, you're still doing dungeons, you're still doing trials, you're still doing little events, and those little events will give you experience. Like, it's so totally worth it to go leveling through the content again. And I really, really like that. And plus, you just get to appreciate the story again. And I'm a big sucker for enjoying the story multiple times. I like it. So I very much might, just in my off time, whatever, go through the story again as Gunbreaker. I think that would be fun. Alright, I have no idea where this guy could be, so we're just gonna wander around. I've seen him spawn basically everywhere. On the bright side, Lakeland is a very nice, concise loop. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle. And we're flying, and we're flying. I wonder how come, like, you never really do anything with the story up here. I mean, you do at one point, but it's like an event that has nothing to do with, like, these elven knights or anything. Like, there's no real thing to do with it as it really is. And I think that's odd. Yay! Alright, off to old Charlian. Huzzah! Cool, Labyrinthos. The other problem is I have no idea where this guy will spawn. Let's try over here first. Ooh, those like weird drop spikes are annoying. Nope. I really hope he's not in any of these frickin' caves. Bum ba bum bum. Bum ba bum bum bum. Troll. These are the trolls in this game. Giant dog monsters. Oh, what's going on? A train. No, I'm good. Thank you. Alright, doesn't look like he's up here. Let's try down there. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Nothing. Different elemental ethers to deal with the different environments. We got the blue ether and the red ether and the brown ether. No, we're in the green ether. Where's the light in the dark? Ah, here's the green ether. Nothing. Man, I can't find this thing. I did a whole loop. It really is one of the caves, isn't it? Oh, man. Fine. Go look in the damn caves. The Dawn Trail one better be frickin' easier than this one. Not in that one. Not in this one, although there is a lookout spot right there. I'll go grab it. Oh, I can't do it while mounted. Cool. Holy cripe, this one is difficult to find. How about up here? Nope. Man, where the hell is this thing? Where have I not looked? I actually have no idea where I haven't checked yet. I feel like I've looked everywhere. But clearly I haven't, because I haven't found it. What the butts? It is here in Labyrinthos, yeah? Oh, there it is. It's literally right there. Alright, fine, whatever. There. Gee bus. Alright, to Tuliolo. Last hunt of the last weekly. We've actually already almost spent up the entire day. Like, I really thought this was to be done in like 2 hours, but it ended up taking almost the entire stream. Urkopacha with for Mad Monty. I have no idea where this guy could be. We'll find him. Just going off of looks, he's probably in this half. But we'll see. Looks can be deceiving. See, because it looks like these guys. So it would make more sense if it was here. But I know this game doesn't work that way. Ooh, a lookout spot. Warcore Lardor, bitches. Ooh, B rank. Chupacabra. I don't think I've killed you yet, so I'm gonna kill you now. Die, if you will. And I would keep looking for what I'm actually looking for. Which is that dude. Mad Magui. Mogwai. Mad Mogwai. Doesn't look anything like a Mogwai. It's weird that no story ever had us coming down in here into the Saltern. It just kind of exists for world building's sake. It's like, these are the people who don't want to join Tuliolal. They're a separate tribe and they have a separate city because they are separate. That's all. The end. That is the end of the statement. I don't appreciate how long this is taking. Where is this damn thing? Damn it. Once again, did a whole lap. Where the hell is the hunt? You bastard. Hidden in some random spot. Let's try down there again. God damn. I wish they'd widen the directional guidance so that it would actually like tell you when you first load in where the heck it's at. Like, you sense it to the east, you sense it to the west, you sense it to the north, and then you go in that direction, and then it's like, oh, if you're too far left or right, it'll go, oh, but we sense it in the east, we sense it in the west. Or something. Like, more hunting, hot and colding, rather than all this frickin' wandering. Until you have to get really, really close. And then it's like, ah, we sense it sort of close to you. It's these guys, but it's bigger and more eviler and different. Damn it. poop. Is that it? Yay, that's him. Finally. Why wasn't he here the first time I flew over here? I've been here already. Maybe someone else killed him somewhere else. And that's why I didn't find him. Thank you. Hello, Art. How is you? How is you doing? And I've spent this entire streaming day just doing weeklies. I feel kind of bad. I was supposed to like finish up raid story today with the Mythos raids, which is like fighting the gods of the 12 that you learn about at the beginning of the game. But instead, I've just been doing weeklies. But that was the last hunt I had to do for the last weekly. Huzzah! Oh my goodness. What are my currencies looking like? I'm still good. Okay. You been watching for about 2 hours, just lurking around? That's cool. Yeah, I've got my viewers hidden because the number gives me anxiety. So I don't know who's watching and who's not or whatever. There's a lot of really fun weeklies. Like, the game is just fun. Like, I'm actually really, even though I'm being a little bit of a butt about it, like, only taking about 3 to 4 hours to do all your weeklies is not bad, especially when you compare it to like WoW or something. Yeah, I'm going to take just a little tiny break, just a little break to get up and walk around. I was supposed to do that at the 2-hour mark, but I didn't because I was too invested in getting all my dailies done because I thought I'd be done by now. But whatever. So I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna come back, and then we are going to continue the story. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. So I'll be right back, everybody, and then we'll continue on. So BRB, BR back. Bow. Look at the cute little be right back thingy. Alright, be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Whew. Alright. It is time to continue Mythos. Finally. I believe it's down in the quarry mill. Alright, so when we last left off, we were going around with the gods to find all of the god symbols. And if we find all the god symbols that are hidden all around the world, then we will unlock the secrets of the plaque that's in the middle of the realm of the seventh heaven. Which sounds so silly, now that I've said it out loud, but there you go. The Secret of the 12. Derek casts a languid gaze to and fro. It doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kryl should be here any moment now. And there she is. So yeah, these little animals that are following us around are several of the gods that are masquerading as small, unassuming creatures. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Nods. Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Byragot and Nafika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it! You did well to see your task through, little one. Indeed. Come, come. Let us all return to Omphalos. Nods. Nods. Yay! Back to Omphalos. The realm of the seventh heaven. Down here somewhere. There it is. To Omphalos. You took your time, Kadash. Did something happen? Oh no, we just wanted to check in on Kryl, because Kryl is pretty much the only one out of all of us who just cannot fight at all. Yet. Ah, so you rendezvoused with Kryl. Rendezvoused. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? It was fine, Snoggum. It was fine. Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kryl besides. Thank you, Kadash, and you as well, Derek. Nods. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Shall we then? Nods. Nods. Nods all around. Everyone nods. It still kills me that everyone saw a book, except for Derek, who saw a map, and me, who saw a tombstone. Oh. Whoopee and huzzah! Well, amazing! What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. To the people who can read it, I guess. Without further ado, I can read out the epigraph. Yeah. What's going on? As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Byragot shall preside over construction, his duty to fortify the works of men, to encourage them to build. He who is named Ralger shall preside over destruction, his duty to galvanize the star's beating heart, to facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light, to illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Naldthal shall preside over the subterrane, his duty to gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths, and in men themselves. She who is named Nafika shall preside over fertility, her duty to fill the land with life, and prepare a path of peace, peace and plenty. God has so many P words. He who is named Alphic shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers, her duty to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. Wow, that's not what we pray for Halone for at all. She who is named Menfina shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day, and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Nimia shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. Yeah, the goddess of fate. She who is named Limlain, whatever, shall preside over the seas, her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Ocean shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain the breath of the firmament and in wandering share in men's solitude. Oh, so Oscan, that's definitely Derek then. Derek is Oscan. I'm calling it right now. I've known since the beginning that Derek is absolutely one of the 12 who is wandering around with us. I just didn't know which one it was, but it's definitely him. Because Derek, every single time, has been kind of introverted and being like, I love exploring. I love wandering around. And I don't mind people's, like, presence, but I kind of prefer going it alone. And that sounds so much like Oscan. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching, his duty to stand guard over his charge always and unto the end. Unnamed? I didn't know there was an unnamed 12th god. I also was not keeping count. Is there a 13th god? There the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. Yeah, Halone isn't, like, at all what we prayed to Halone for, so that one's just completely, like, different than who we thought she was. I wish I could read this so I could, like, check on that. Hi, Derek. Curiouser? Yeah, no. I've got my eye on you, man. I bet Oppo Oppo is the unnamed one. Because Derek refuses to name the Oppo Oppo. So it's definitely Oskin and the unnamed one. These two. Because Oppo Oppo just watches and he's unnamed. And Derek is the loner who likes wandering. I betcha! I betcha! Anyway. I don't know, but that's my theory. Watch it be completely wrong, and they're just like a normal-ass explorer and his monkey. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. I mean, that does sound like a primal, doesn't it? Have you any thoughts to contend of the contents of the epigraph? The prayers of her faithful have made Halone more imposing. The worship of Dalamud brought forth Menfina's hound. Both of these are true, but I'm going to go with Halone, because that's the one that stood out to me.
You mean to say that the prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe.
Not really. That happens all the time. That's how primals work. Even though these guys insist that they're not primals. Given what we now know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed onto our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as which Kadash just described, for one. Others that come to mind are Halone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Nimia's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for the goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they might change. It's an anchor. I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. But the will of the star is Heidelin, and we killed her. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Yep. Mother Heidelin. Yep, Heidelin. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect that she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. So you think that these are her fellow Asians? Like the people who were part of her resistance group that also turned into primals the same way that Heidelin did, and that's why they don't work the same way that primals do, but rather more along the lines of what Heidelin does? That makes sense. Sure. If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being the Watcher on the Moon? What? If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the Moon? Oh! That's a thought. Yeah, because we know that Heidelin's main collaborator was the Watcher, who is on the moon keeping watch over Zodiac's prison. So if he's the unnamed one, the Watcher, then yeah, that would be the Watcher on the Moon. It's a sound theory. The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods, and there's no telling what may happen once we fought them all. I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can, the better we know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Charlian and compile our findings. The data from the analyzer not least of all. Nod, 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 nod.
To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon! I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork.
Thank you, Snogum. Kadash, like as not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rush up and gather your strength. Thanks, but I left before this. I probably should have kept the story going last time I played. Whoopsie daisies. But whatever. Not long ere now, we will arrive at the truth. You're definitely Ocean. Don't even lie to me. Oscon, whatever, however you frickin' pronounce that name. For the longest time, I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all eagerness, and it has been a pleasure to be part of it. I love this music, too. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me to feel that way. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. Yay!
There he goes again. Do you suppose you could follow after him?
Why?
I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return.
Oh, come on, man. I already believed that he was Oscan. You did not need to, like, hint at it further with this ominous bullshit. Alright, let's go follow Derek. Alright, anyway. Hi, Derek. Oh, Tizukadash. What is it? Oh, Snoggum was worried about you? Like disappearing or something? The Snoggum's worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. I said as much 2 minutes ago. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. In order to say hello, we must all one day say goodbye. It's the way of things. So I shall accept it when the time comes and strive with you to the last. As one does. Ook? Baby monkey? What is it, baby monkey? As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life, but having helped you, I won't just send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy man, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured that I will share any tidings I receive from Kryl, so take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. Nods. Yay! the secret of the 12, which only kind of sort of secret at, like, hinted at the actual secret of the 12. But at least we have a theory now. Alright, the Heart of Myth. Oh, Kadesh, 'tis good to see you come, but I'm afraid there's still no word from Cryolograhatia. They're working as fast as they can to compile their findings of our investigation, I shouldn't doubt. But between the Phantom Realm's etheric data and the Monument's epigraph, they have much and more to review. Now, while waiting developments, I had a mind to pay Snogum a visit in Amphalos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. Nods. Alright. Yay, baby monkey. Alright, back to Amphalos. Nickelodeon. Look at how pretty the place is. It's so pretty. Hi, Snogum.
Oh, if it isn't Kadesh and Derek. But no Kryl or Raha, I see.
Unfortunately. Speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them in Charlian? You are a researcher too, after all.
I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see. And of late, I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. The suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. If truth be told, I was hoping that I might speak with the gods again. But they haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. Be that as it may, I believe there may be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azima told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private. You, Kadesh. If you were to call them before their heavens, I have a feeling they'd answer.
Oh, why do they want to speak with me? And more to the point, why would you want to intrude on our private conversation?
So, won't you give it a try? And afterwards, would you let us know what they said?
Well, I, for one, see no harm in it. But if you are disinclined, then do not feel pressure. It is entirely your decision. Nah, I'd be down to have a conversation with them. Who's messaging me and why? Oh, it's like a whole bunch more S ranks. No thanks. You now have an opportunity to speak with those of the 12 whom you've encountered this far. To do so, go to the respective heavens. You may advance the quest at any time by speaking to Derek and Amphalos. Oh, so this is just like an optional quest in the main quest line. Okay. No, I wanna talk to him. Hi, Byragot. You're just like hanging out right next to me. I would like to speak with Byragot, the builder. Hi, Byragot. Ah, Kadash! Pleased am I that you should seek me out. I had wished to speak with you. It does me well to see that you have been dedicating yourself to crafting. In my capacity as the builder, I watch your progress upon this path with keenest interest. Yes. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and advancement. 'Tis my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands. Sure. Nods. I enjoy the crafting. I have my specialties. I have not finished leveling it up, and I will continue to do so. So, heck yeah. Rulger. I would speak with the Destroyer.
Well, well, if it isn't the dauntless Kadash, full glad am I that you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origins of the Fist of Ralger, you posited some interesting theories. The connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular. You did well to draw that conclusion.
Oh, so you are, in fact, Ramu, essentially?
Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you further still.
Ah, so a confirmation that, Ralger is Ramu. Cool. Neat. Alright, so I've spoken with both of them. Next. The Heaven of Fire. Let's talk to Azima. I wear your earring all the time because it's awesome. Hi, Azima. Ah, Kadash, at last you've come. I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew I simply must see you again. Oh? There is something familiar about you. You awaken forgotten feelings in me, feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. Well, I am, Azim, and you're Azima. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. Yet whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. I wonder if Azim and Azima are one and the same. I wonder about that. Because Azim and Azima are very close to one another. And if so, that would make a lot of sense. Although, no, because Azim's soul was split, so it couldn't be her. So never mind, that couldn't be. But clearly they know of each other. Like, we know that. So I am Hydalin's descendant, essentially. So that makes sense. Alright, Nalthal. Kadash, we bid you welcome. Know that though we appear to be two beings, a dual aspect divinity, 'twas not always so. Man's hopes harbor power, and 'twas his faith, offered over millennia, that shaped us into our present form. In answer to your faith, we, the traders, shall watch over mankind as he strives for that which he desires. Nod. Nalthal, you're cool. You're like the god of death, but not really. Because that's just like what people believe. It's very interesting that way. It's like, you're just the god of literally the underground. Not the underworld, the underground. God of under the ground. And all of the riches that are held within. But, like, we see you as two separate gods. One of you being life, one of you being death. And the two of you trading amongst each other. And so you became two beings. It's so interesting. Hello, Nay. How bold you are to summon me, Kadash. 'Tis no less than I expect from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Yes? Well do I know the power of men's hopes, of mortal faith, and there is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. Yeah, no kidding. The church that follows you is crazy. Whew, man. Man, I wish I felt bad about killing the Pope. Sure don't. Alright, Menfina. Hello, little sister.
Oh, Kadash, what a delightful surprise! You wished to see me, did you?
Smiles.
I'm truly grateful that we can talk like this. As you know, I'm the goddess of love, yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts, just like me. And whether or not Oshkan is my beloved as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone. Be it men or gods, I love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my adorable Dalamud too, whom you and yours gifted to me.
Yeah, your wolf friend that the followers of Dalamud created. Even though Dalamud is, like, not even a moon, it is an egg that is holding Bahamut, which is oof. And now there is no Dalamud in the sky anymore. But apparently Dalamud as the god still exists. Which makes me wonder if that dog and Bahamut might share a few similarities. Alright. Nafika. Hi, Nafika. You're cool.
Why, if it isn't Kadash, you wish to speak with me, do you?
Smile, nod.
Tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the Twelves Wood. At times they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is out of an abundance of love. So pray be good to them and heed their warnings.
Don't worry about me. I've been part of the Twelves Wood forever. I am, in fact, an order of the Twin Adder. I have done so much. I've leveled a white mage. Which is more like the Druid storyline than any other, which is so weird for the white mage to be like the nature class. I also noticed that Nafika and the leader of the Twin Adders, what's her name? The Elder Seed Seer? I don't remember her fucking name. They have a lot of, like, physical similarities, and I wonder if that's on purpose. Alright, Althic, my god, let's go! My god is the god of time and space. Let's go.
Kadash, is it? I must say there is something to be said for being summoned by a mortal, and one of your own besides. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So be not afraid to pass the time in ways which, at first, may not seem fruitful.
Nod.
Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience. Such is the richness of time.
Yay! Alright, and Nimia. I like Nimia as well. All the goddesses are cool. She reminds me of, Nim in, fucking, Smite. I think her name is Nim. It's the goddess of fate in Greek mythology, Norse, Roman mythology, something like that. I don't remember. But she seems fairly similar. Well, now, if it isn't my dear Kadash, how good of you to call on me. I'm sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. Yeah, stars and fate and space and time. Ah, such a joy it was to face you and yours. You display the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate. And it was one surprise after another. Smile. Yeah, she's cool. I like them. I'm kind of sad they didn't get more time. I really would have liked to spend more time with the gods of time and fate and space and time and fate and time and space and stars. They're cool. I like them. I would have liked to spend more time with them, but I'm fairly sure all the time we're going to spend with them is done. And that makes me sad. Alright, I think that's everyone that I've fought so far. There's only 3 gods left, I think. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? Then let us await Kryl and Grohatia together. Yes. Still no sign of them. Boy, they sure are taking their time. Oh, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, actually. What? As an adventurer, you are better traveled than most. Of the places you have seen, what kind do you like best? Bustling hubs brimming with activity, natural environments unspoiled by man, faraway lands where new encounters await, or quiet places where I can enjoy solitude. Ooh, these last two. I can't decide. I like both of them a lot. I'm gonna say that one. Faraway lands. I like traveling to new faraway places. Ah, yes, I can imagine you being given to such. The thrill of visiting unknown places is something I can understand. But it's worth pointing out, I also like coming back and, like, touching base. It's only worthwhile to go to new places when you have the familiar. I've had this conversation before where I really want the next expansion to be like Heavensward and, Stormblood, where you spend half of the time in Eorzea. I miss spending time in Eorzea. We are Eorzea's champion, and we barely spend any time there anymore. The only time we've gone to Eorzea as part of the story in the last 2 expansions has been for job quests. And the expansion before that, we didn't go there at all. So In the last 3 expansions, the main story has not been in Eorzea, and it bothers me a lot, actually. I want to touch base. I want to go back to Eorzea for a little while so that we can better appreciate going to all these other places. I think that's really nice. I think it's really good to like touch base, settle in, and hang out and see how the places that you care about progress over time, so that when you go to new places, it's new and exciting because you've been home for a while. I don't like how we've just been going new place, new place, new place, new place, new place. Let us touch base. Let us see our people again. Let us hang out with all of our friends from previous expansions again, so that we can, have those relationships. We've spent too long not dealing with them, and I don't like it. I want to see them again. I want to hang out with them again. Otherwise, we're not Eorzea's champion. We're just kind of hopping. We're just kind of like picking up roots and never move and never sitting still. And I don't like that as much. Oh yes, I can imagine you liking being given to such. The thrill of visiting unknown places is something I can understand. I myself am partial to wandering Eorzea, so rich in ether this land, and possessed of so many aspects. 'Twas when I was traveling through the Twelves Wood that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I couldn't turn a blind eye. He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. But when I see him here, undaunted in the presence of gods, I can't help but feel 'twas fate that delivered him unto me. Nods. Smiles. Still, the day will come where we must go our separate ways.
They're finally here, everyone! Oh, thank God.
Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings, and thence deliberated a course of action. Indeed. Hereon, we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of their ether. So much so as to dilute their very essence. Legasp! Lest you worry, you've done no wrong, Kadash. The gods themselves wish to fight, after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging them in further battle until we learn more about their true objective. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose duty it is to watch unflinching. If Raha is correct, and we have no reason to believe otherwise, said being is the Watcher on the Moon. You'll be pleased to know that I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Yosebard contingent, who oversee the structure from the Garlean's People's Leave.
We really will be going, then, to the moon? Huzzah! Heh, I wonder what the Watcher's like. If there are no other matters, then let's set forth at once!
Nods all around. I mean, I have to think that the only reason why we even need to use the tower is because these two haven't been there yet. If you still wish to speak with the gods, best seek them out now. They may not be there later. Well, I've already spoken to all of them. I don't think they'll have more things to say, will they? Let's check just in case. See if Byragat's dialogue is the same. Yep. Yep. Yep, yeah, it's the same dialogue. Okay, so I've already talked to all the gods, it's fine.
Alright, to the Watcher's Palace.
Greetings, Heidelin's champion. You are ever welcome here, as are your companions.
'Tis a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer us some questions for us. Questions about Heidelin. We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition to the names and duties of the 12, it speaks of one who is unnamed, who shall watch unflinching. Are we correct in assuming that individual is you?
How is that a question about Heidelin?
The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind, and we wish to understand what that is.
Please? Oh, because Derek said it, he's gonna answer. Because I'm telling you, Derek is Oscan. So the fact that he gave his permission for the Watcher to spell, he's going to. I betcha! I betcha! So men have managed to come this far. Very well. You have earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation, though I have been imbued with some memories of the past. They are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. An entity created by Heidelin to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together they were charged with preserving the equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given the shape from people who once existed. And like myself, they believed that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of that time, Vena selected those she deemed best suited for their respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like the mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so too did the faith of mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner, the 12 have been shaped over eons into images that fit men's ideals.
So you were right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods.
It's a great way of, like, logistically weaving that out. Because I have the same thing when it comes to gods in, like, my campaigns and stuff, where it's like, they are what people believe in, and their power is derived from their faith. So when things don't have a lot of faith, they lose power. It's a very common trope when it comes to gods. It's like their power must come from the belief in them and the faith that other people have in them. And so if things no longer pray to them, then they lose power. But when things pray to them, they gain power. And then some gods will actually change their name in order to better fit along, like align with themselves with people's new beliefs, so that they can continue like existing the way that they should. Sort of like how a lot of Greek gods turned into Roman gods, and they have different names, but they're the same gods. And it works that way. Yet even as they changed, at Venat's behest, they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. But now that Heidelin is no more, and the final days averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate all their own. 'Tis not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it.
Well, I, for one, never felt that the gods meant ill will. To have your guarantee as well, we couldn't possibly doubt them anymore.
I'm fairly sure they're trying to commit suicide by me killing them. I'm fairly sure. I just want that to not be the case, you know? But I think that's what's happening. I think it's like, why don't we just do the same thing that Heidelin did? Because we're not needed anymore. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed on our quest with easier hearts. Not me.
Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to Omphalos and continue engaging with your brethren.
That is well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for gods and men alike.
Ook, ook! Little monkey, little baby monkey.
Look at the baby monkey, making baby monkey noises.
I betcha! I betcha! May your journey be fulfilling. I betcha! Anyway, back to Omphalos. Real quick, I have to get my drink out of the fridge. Because the last Coke I had was warm and it was gross, but this one will be nice. Ah, nice and cold. Ah, I just love the sound. Ah. All right. Back to Omphalos. Something's amiss. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen.
That is because our preparations are complete.
Who said that and why? Ooh. Yay! So, water and tides? Yeah? Ooh, pretty. Also pretty. But I'm pretty sure that's a guy. I think. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I think they might both be women. I don't know.
Oh, I've waited so bloody long for this moment.
Tisk tis, oh, his sagely man. Tisk tis, Limelaine. Are such uncouth words the first you would speak unto our guests?
Oh, leave off, Thaliak. You can't tell me you're not excited as I am.
I would be the first to admit my joy, but on such a momentous occasion I would act with due propriety. Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and assumed our true nature. True, yes. Indeed, we were created by Hydaelyn to tend the star. Having built the Omphalos at its heart, and our sanctums throughout ether-rich Eorzea, we labor to preserve the balance of reality. All this we have learned, but there's still one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. Oh, come on. We all knew it. So the baby Opopo was Oshkin all along? No, I knew you were him. I knew it from the very first moment. Likewise, I knew you harbored suspicion of my true identity. It's not exactly like you hid it very well. While my brethren used various creatures as their avatars, I chose the form of man to better share in your solitude. And it fell to me. Ooh, look at the handsome man. Oh, he's got the summoner horn. That makes sense. All the different guys were different classes. Did you guys notice that as well? All of them were different jobs. The Wanderer, to beckon unto the Omphalos they who could grant our wish. Oh, he's got a bow too, so he's a summoner and an archer and a bard, which makes sense.
What? How could you hide such a thing from us?
All right, Snoggum, Jesus Christ. Had you known my true identity and our purpose, we feared that you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. You've heeded our request and, despite the hardships, endeavored to grant it. Forgive me, but I must leave the little fellow in your care. Yay, I get a baby Obo-Opo! I think I already have one, though. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath.
This is our grandest moment, mortal! Gird your loins and have at us!
I'm fairly certain Lemaine has been altered by, like, the reason why she speaks that way is because of Limsa Lominsa and the pirates. That's my canon. That's what I'm going with. I don't care. I shall receive you with my all. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. And he looks very Far Eastern. And I think that's where his influence is coming from. But I'm not doing that accent. No, baby Opo-Opo. No, so sad. No. It's okay, baby monkey. You be with me. Oh, sad baby monkey. Look at the sad baby monkey. Ook, ook. Aw. I don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. 'Tis no easy thing to say that you're actually a god.
In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt.
Oh, the sad baby monkey. So Derek is the Wanderer, who's the deity who shares in men's solitude. And in order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed as an explorer and solicited the aid of the Sons of Saint Koinak. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I've been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I just feel simply sad. I understand. 'Tis as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited away. In hindsight, perhaps it was an expectation of the coming battle that he had kept men at arm's length. Ook. I imagine it must be even harder for you.
But you know that one of the 12 walked among us. It makes me want to do the very best that we can by them.
Aye, since time immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who abide the star. And even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability as beings possessed of sentience, they also heeded the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts, and do our utmost to grant them their desire. Oh God, we're going to kill them, aren't we? Ugh. Then I believe we all know what comes next. Time for me to go kick ass. Dun 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 dun. By all indications, this will be the final foray into the God's sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more. As there's no telling what may happen afterwards, I shall remain on guard here. Twice now you have triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, Kadash. Yay! Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum. Yay! Thalia is now unlocked. Thalia. Thalia? Clear. Thalia. Let's see. How long is this? More than 30 minutes? God. What a nightmare. Screw it. No. It is time for us to end stream. Unfortunately, I am not waiting for half an hour just to do this. Even though it sucks really, really bad to cut it here when the final thing is right there in front of me. But if it's going to take more than half an hour to get a freaking group together for this thing, I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to wait until tomorrow when I'm first starting out. It'll be prime time. There'll be lots of people on and it'll go faster. And I'll have other things to do while I'm doing it and it'll be fine. So tomorrow we will finish Mythos and we will start Pandemonium. Okay? It actually kind of fits because it'll be the last of the heavens and the starting of the hells. Because I'm pretty sure Pandemonium is definitely going to be the hells. Like, it's got to be. Even though it won't theoretically be, because it's supposed to be the 7 heavens and the 7 hells from the 12 goddesses, 12 gods and goddesses. But if there's 7 heavens here, then surely they're going to theme the other raid as the 7 hells. Even though it won't actually be. Because it'll be thematically different in some other way. I think that's kind of the motif they're going for. So it'll be dark and evil and whatnot, and which makes sense for it being called Pandemonium. That's my theory. That's what I'm going with. Lots of theories going on right now. I theorize that we're killing them. The theory that Derek was Oskin paid off almost immediately. I knew he was one of the gods. I just didn't know which one. Now, but as soon as they talked about Oskin the Wanderer, I knew that it was him. And then that paid off. I'm pretty sure that this whole thing is to kill the gods and have them expend all of their ether so that they can go the way of Hydaelyn, because Hydaelyn's gone, they're not needed anymore, they can leave. And that's the whole thing. And then Pandemonium will probably be more story along those lines. Probably something to do with the Ascians. Again, we know that Pandemonium is an Elpis. So it could be the formation of the 7 hells, like from its inception or something. I don't know. We know that it's an Elpis because that's where we saw the cutscene. When we finished Endwalker, we had the one guy, we had Elidibus from the past be like, "Oh, it's time to open Pandemonium." So it'll be fun to see Elidibus again and all that good stuff. I have no idea beyond that. But I'm assuming it has something to do with the 7 hells just because this has something to do with the 7 heavens. That's my theory. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had fun. Again, I am here from Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. with the eventual goal of trying to extend that as time goes on, as my voice gets more used to doing this, and I get to be streaming more. This week is all Final Fantasy XIV. Next week will be Grounded 2 and Battlefleet Gothic, with maybe a little bit more Final Fantasy XIV sprinkled in here and there because I want to do all the blue quests and Dawn Trail on stream. And if you weren't able to watch the entire VOD and you're just checking in right at the tail end or whatever, you can find the VOD on my YouTube channel. The links are everywhere. Just look at my channel, you'll find it. And you can watch all the VODs there, and you can go back and you can watch old VODs. I played through all of post Dawn Trail, and I'm doing the Endwalker raids, Mythos and Pandemonium, and then I'm going to be doing all of Dawn Trail's blue quests on stream. So that's my plan. That's what's going to happen. That's where you can find it. I hope you guys enjoyed. Goodbye, everybody. Have a nice night. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Where's the button? There it is. Okay.